Oh, alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Surprising no one, hopefully. We are back with more Dragon Quest III HD. We are getting close to the end of the game. My plan for the evening is to finish the game. The stream can run a bit long tonight. I don't have any commitments tomorrow. So, if needs be... How many hours have we sunk in so far? Well, we can answer that question directly. Current save is 54 hours and 17 minutes. Keeping in mind, I am not a speed gamer. Not at all. We've, gone out of our way to, talk to everybody that we can, track down every treasure we can, track down every secret area we can. It's not 100% playthrough, but it is a pretty significant playthrough. So, hey, Toroshi, how's it going? Hey, Ryu, and hey, Fuff. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, it's, the thing with Dragon Quest games is it's generally pretty wise to, talk to all the NPCs, because you pick up a lot of, important information from them about, where to go, what to do, and yeah, there's, if you had, a guide open, you could just, follow the guide point to point, but I feel like that really would take away from the experience. Most of the Dragon Quest games, the NPCs are written well enough that you're, able to basically gather all the information you need. There's usually multiple NPCs that'll give you multiple takes on the same bit of information. So now you've asked a difficult question there. In the absolute raw sense, the game is well written in that it imparts upon you the information you need to, progress the game well. And as I said, there's usually multiple sources for said information. The dialogue itself, I have, much issues with the translation. I have big issues with the translation. That's not a problem that's going to affect everyone else, but it is very much a problem for me. Right. We did a good bit of exploring yesterday, but we're not done. I think we'll go up the tower. Since we got the flute that we needed to solve the tower, so we'll go up this tower first, and then we'll get back to exploring the rest of the area we're in. But yeah, I'm quite picky about translation stuff, and in the case of Dragon Quest, unfortunately, it's often way too over-localized, is the way I put it. Characters speaking in silly accents where they just speak normally in Japanese, or given characters speech quirks that they never had in the original. So in this game, there's a town that's not Japan. And everyone in there speaks in haiku for some reason. They don't speak in haiku in the original Japanese, but they've decided in the English script that all of these not Japanese people are going to speak in haiku, which is... It's annoying. The haiku stuff isn't too bad. It's at least pretty readable. It's just frustrating, but then you've got other characters that speak in, heavy British accents, that can be much harder to pass. I'm pretty good with, like, accented text and dialogue. Unfortunately, half isn't here at the moment, or really any of our ESL watchers. But yeah, people with, like, that don't have English primary often struggle with how accented the text gets. Like, it approaches unreadable tier. Interesting. Why would we want to jump down? Curious. Hey, Alf, just talking about you. Torishi asked a difficult question. Queried whether the dialogue was good, and was like, technically, yes, it is written well in that the information it conveys, but, the original Japanese script is well written. They then decided to go full retard on the English script, and, okay. What? Okay, so just... What? The your input changes when you're on those tiles. It's weird. I don't understand what's happening there. That's interesting. Words. The overly, like, localized dialogues, all the stuff with, like, the heavy accented text. I was just saying that, like, while I'm able to read it fine, people that, like, aren't English primary, tend to struggle with reading it. And, like, I'm not meaning that as an insult or anything. It literally is just... English is already a bastard to work with, and then you do that to it, and it's just... Yeah, that could definitely make things difficult. Unfortunately, I don't have, like, a good, easy example at the moment. Well, like where the robots speak in all katakana. Oh, we could attempt to do this properly. With a single... liquid metal, though, yeah. I was gonna say, with a single liquid metal, I'm probably wasting my time attempting to do this. And indeed. They ran away turn 1. Because the liquid metals have 5 HP, the dragon form is still probably the best way to attempt to approach them, but... Okay, so... Is that consistent? It's... So, in the case, when I'm walking on these tiles, up is left. Is what's happening there. That's why I was so confused. Is it just consistently up, like up is left? Is it just then... Okay, up is left. Left is down. No. Left, not left. Right, right. Fucking up is right. Right is down. Left is up. And down is right. Oy, okay. We've not encountered these tile types before. This is a brand new puzzle type. I'm going to assume there's going to be like a whole room full of that. And we're going to need to like navigate. Just turn the... You know what? That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, does that match up right? Okay. I will try that. Assuming all tiles operate on the same... No, they don't. Is it that the yellow sets the heading? Okay, so if I align my up arrow with the yellow, that correctly aligns the controller. Yeah, okay. So the yellow is the indication, is the direction that the up button will send us. Ah. I see. Well, let's properly solve this and... reasonably interesting puzzle with, like, a reasonable solution. And I'm absolutely going to get flustered at some point and, well, for that, like, those grids do seem to just be operating... like as actual tile-based, not freeform. Yeah, I mean, I said a couple of times, I like 3 HD, but I definitely prefer the Super Famicom version, which is, yeah, like full tile based. The mimics have gotten quite annoying. because they cast Mass Death. That's a new... Well, it's the earlier tier mimics didn't cast Mass Death. The ghosts were usually the ones that cast, like, the death magic. Not that we've had it happen, but I suspect it's possible for a total party wipe to happen off of a cast of Mass Death. Stormlord's Sword, okay. Because, like, it's a low chance to kill, but that logically should extend then to, like, you could potentially get unlucky and just die. It hasn't happened, though. Hey, Fab, how's it going? Okay. We understand these tiles. I say as I do that. Good job, me. Good job. Good job. Also, it won't be a particular issue for you if you play this Torashi, but the names of all the spells confuse the shit out of me. Because I'm used to the Japanese names of the spells, then there's the early Dragon Warrior translation names of all the spells, and then there's the Dragon Quest translation names for all the spells. So in my head, there's... yeah. I have difficulty tracking that all. But yeah, in your case, that won't be a bother. And yeah, that, speaking of spells, Wiki finally got the final magic there, which is Parapunte, which it basically it just casts a random spell. Or sorry, not casts a random spell. It does a random effect. And some of them are actually really quite powerful, but obviously RNG is never a good way to play. You don't want to be Okay, Robots is tomorrow, but thank you very much for the sub there. Oi! Oh, it does work! I thought it was broken, but no, there we go, it does work. We got the Zenga Zomboto. Holy shit. It is just chance. It isn't broken. Okay. But thank you very much, Fab, for the gifted sub to Torashi. Also very much appreciated. And yeah, thank you, Kuro, for the sub. As I was saying, Robots is tomorrow. Just to sort of jokingly reference there the robot stuff going on with the sub alerts. But then we got the Zengar one, which is, well, technically not relevant to what we're doing tomorrow, since we're doing Alpha, but that one's from Alpha Gaiden, and that mech and that character don't appear in Alpha, but is plot relevant to Alpha too, so yes, RW. I'm a big nerd. Whoa. Holy shit. Goddamn. Thank you very much, Torashi, for the 300 bits and half for the sub. Holy shit. People are going nuts tonight. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. I couldn't even tell you the last time we saw a hype train. But yeah, that's wow, thank you. Not really, Furf. I haven't looked at, like, details for all the splits. It's probably just gonna be take it as I come and go how I go. Oh boy. Holy crap. And hey, maybe it's only working on gifted subs, but yeah, okay, then also thank you, Torashi, for gifting Furf a sub. Good lord. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I need to start putting things together for the MGM. The problem was I was oh, and Kuro as well. Also, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Now, what was I saying? MGM. I need to. I was gonna use there was a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday that I had off of work. That I was gonna use to, like, get the posters and assets together for the Metal Gear Marathon, and that was the Tuesday and Wednesday where I passed out and ended up in hospital. So that kind of screwed up my plans entirely. I need to get back and oh god, what are you doing? What the fuck? Oh man, I haven't seen that in forever. I forgot that was in there. Holy shit! Did that come through with the right, like, volume for you guys? It seemed a little quiet. I completely forgot that it was a bit quiet. Dang it! I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to fuck around with that on the, like, actual, like, back end. Something's wrong there. It shouldn't be that quiet. It's like the Galgaga and the Thrudgelmir all play at the right volume, so that's I'm gonna have to go poke some stuff. But holy shit! What the fuck? 10 gifted subs? What the hell? Well, it's they, like, did they fuck around with the prices and whatnot for subs? I thought even BR wouldn't be immune to that, right? Oh, is it? No, what? Is there a sale on subs or something? I do. Oh, okay. I should probably still tell you off for wasting money, because you've got flights to plan for. But, holy shit, thank you very much. Yeah, spending the money you should be spending on flights. That's more important. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully everyone enjoys their gifted subs there. Like you get to escape ads with them, which is nice. I only roll ads when they shouldn't be disruptive, but even then you will get no ads, which is very good. I suppose it also means like if you've got a sub, you join at a point where the pre-rolls are enabled. You don't get a pre-roll, which is very good. Fuck pre-rolls. Oh yeah, there's the emotes as well. And technically you get bonus channel points as well, I think. Which means you can spam throw harder. How odd. Why is there just 2 tiles hanging out? Okay, the ghost is a concern. Now the analytics are gonna be all fucked up. It's gonna be like, what the fuck happened on this stream? Yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for the bits, the subs. That's really very much appreciated. I'm not like suffering from short of money, but since I have been off work for a while due to sickness, I'm not acquiring currency, so that can kind of like go towards like more gear or pizza. I'm sure Half would approve if I use sub money to buy a pizza. Why is there just 2 random squares like that? Is this where you're meant to maybe... But this comes later. So is this where you're meant to, like, experiment with the tiles and understand how they work? Since this is sort of a safe environment. But, like, we've encountered so many of the tiles in a... unsafe environment? It just seems odd. Oh, I might actually need to drop down from up here looking at it. Because we can't access the back section normally. We might need to drop down into it. That's a thought. But not quite yet, because there's still more we can explore up. I completely forgot we had the Kyosuke Gespen's kick in there. Holy shit, that was cool to see. Unfortunately, that won't be appearing in tomorrow's SLW. There's Grungus and Huckbines, but not Gespies. Actually, the sort of origin point of that particular Gespen's kick is from well, that there is Kyosuke doing the Gespen's kick in OG Inspectors. But the Gespen's kick, Gespenst, is SLWF, which is another one, or 4, I was 4 and F, which is another one I've been playing around with the translation tools. Because if you I can't remember exactly how it goes, but I think it's like pick this Super Robot aligned main character, and you get the Gespenst kick as its like final move. I don't remember, because the Gespenst that does it is the Black Gespenst, which is Gilliam. I don't remember... Gilliam or Ingram? Gilliam. I don't remember if they get the kick before SLW4. Possibly in, what's it, Super, Hero Senki? It's been nice mucking around with Super Robot Wars stuff and being like, oh yeah, I actually kind of know my shit. Because I'm always, like, constantly, like, digging into new things to learn more. So I'm constantly, like, I don't have enough knowledge. And then go back to, like, SLW. It's like, oh, I do actually know things. I suppose for Dragon Quest as well, it's been the same. It's been very, very much in my comfort zone. Oh, green hannies. Yeah, there we go. The fact that there's multiple people with king hannies is still weird to me. That was set up as... you've got to have been sub for like 12 months at least, I think, to get the king hanny. And like, that was just never meant to, like... I never expected someone to have it. That was a bit overkill. Didn't need to drop the lightning. Would have probably been alright. Way up, there's the hero mail. It even works like the OG hero armor. It has HP stroll. Hey, dude, how's it going? I'm doing pretty alright, actually. All things considered, I'm pretty okay. I've been having a real good time playing Dragon Quest III. We'll be reviving Super Robo Sunday tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, things are going good. You watch. My lungs will like explode or something. I'm not allowed to be having a good time. Well, it's like we're having a great time playing the Kingsfield games, and then yeah, my lungs exploded. Or exploded? I don't even know if that's the right word. They didn't explode, I guess. I don't know how you simply describe blood clot lungs. They stopped working. That's boring. Blood, no oxygen. Bear die. Have we... No, I was going to say, have we been down the back here? No, we have not. Alright, so I want to test my theory about dropping down from the other floor. Oh, Jesus. Even Wiki's on well tonight. That means I am the only stream going. I shall have to try to be entertaining. He says as he sits there in silence. Well, that's I'm just not configured to meme stream. I don't have it in my soul. There is new things in the throw pool. That's sort of meme streamy, I guess. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to what even came out of the throw there. Too busy looking at the map. What? Gold dragons. House. They're like all well, not all. Some of I took out some of the generic stuff, but all of the like originals like stuff is still in there as well. But there's probably about double the amount of assets in there now. Assuming I didn't stuff it up. Which is a big assumption. Yep, because I'd, like, hand-configured them all, for their, like, size variants and whatnot. Actually, I am going to quickly take a look at something on the back end. Something has just occurred to me. It might be... bear with me a moment. Do they need to be all individually linked to the triggers? I hadn't thought about that. Like, I tested it on, like, with my back-end stuff, but that's not actually technically linked to the triggers. I don't know how to... think that might be the case. They're not, no. Okay. They should be hooked in now. It's been so long since I played around with it, I forgot you had to manually hook them into the triggers. Well, that's one of the older... what the... Yeah, okay. It should definitely be hooked up to all the new stuff now. It's just, as I said, there is still old stuff in there. So I'm curious if this leads anywhere that we weren't able to access before, and it does indeed. Don't do that, please, Hoff. That would be. You'd sort of spoil the surprise of the new stuff, because it'd all just come out at once and bury everything and everything. I've updated the throw pool. So all of the like original custom assets are in there, though I've cleaned the quality of them up a bit, so they should actually be looking better than they used to. Half is still pretty much guaranteed to act first because she's got the meteor armband on, which gives you double agi. She's faster than fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Which is important on the primary healer, because it means you get a heal in, before the enemy acts. Yuck. This is a lot of do not want. Delete bad guy spell. Costs quite a chunk of MP, but it just makes problem go away. Indeed, big red button. The double spell, yes, it's from a hat. Was this double casting, and yeah, it is just amazing. It's so good. Like, holy shit. It's so good. Yeah, basically. I will still complain about the ridiculous amount of MP restoratives it gives us, but at this point in the game, giving us high-tier MP restoratives is appropriate. Actually, can I test it on my own? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Okay, definitely going for the dragon. This is pure RNG. Still going to attempt to kill them manually, but also going for the dragon. Dragon! Ah! This is our first time, I think, seeing, like, actual enemy dragons. To be fair, we are literally on a quest from a dragon. The Queen Dragon, gave us the light orb and set us on a quest to defeat Zoma. So we are literally on a dragon quest. Unfortunately, if I was to make a Queen Dragon, King Dragon joke here, I think it would get a bit lost. It's not exactly obscure, but a bit of a deep-reaching Alice soft joke. MP is getting a little low, actually. Admittedly, I have been, like, just pumping out the mega spells. Okay, there we go. That was one of the new ones. That's okay. They are definitely hooked up. I just wanted to make sure they were working. I forgot to test them via the, like, I was using the internal testing method rather than the external testing method. And they weren't hooked up using the hey, whoa, hey, yep, there's lots of new ones. I was quite pleased when I thought about that one. So, to explain a bit on the dragon front with the liquid metals. The liquid metals have 5 health each, and like the way metals work is they only take 1 damage at a time, and they only take damage from physical attacks, they don't take damage from magic attacks. So you need to try to, like, we've got a 2-hit ability on the main character here, and a potential multi-hit ability on the monk, which can, you know, inflict a couple of damage if we're lucky. But the dragon attacks using a breath weapon. The metals don't have any immunity to breath weapons. So the breath weapon insta-kills metals. The problem is you've got to expend the first turn to transform into a dragon, and then you've got to get around to the dragon's action on the second turn for them to breathe the breath weapon. Like that. And because the metals don't have any immunity to breath weapons, it deals full damage, which will instant kill them. So if you've got multiple liquid metals up, that's multiple kills, which is an absolute bucket load of XP. I don't know if you can outspeed. You probably, like, mathematically, you should be able to outspeed them eventually. But even with the Mercury armband, like, I don't think half's outspeeding them, just to put that into context. Yeah, they're still outspeeding half, which is we're not gonna. Everything ran away. The metals ran away, but then everything else ran away as well. I'm trying to hold off using MP restoratives because I think this is the. I don't think there's a boss fight here. I think it's just the end of the tower. So I don't want to waste MP restoratives. I don't care if the game's given us 50 billion of them, I'm still gonna play as if MP restoratives are precious. Oh, what? That's a problem. There is a boss fight here. That is a big problem, and we can't run. And I've got no... I've got plenty of MP restoratives in the inventories, but none in the, Oh, they've each got a prayer ring. This is... super dodgy. And it broke immediately. This, I think, is going to be our first full party wipe. And okay, so they might just immediately break if used in combat. I don't think this is even worth, like, making an attempt at beyond this point. We need... Well, we don't need, but... Getting a full party wipe does at least do something of value. Unfortunately, it is a super long-ass walk back up here. Huh. We hadn't game overed before, so I hadn't seen the... Is it auto save? So, like, that's logically the best choice. But you shouldn't be allowed to make that choice. That's what it should be, is your back to church, half your gold, reclimb the whole tower. Ugh. Unfortunately, in this context, it's just a massive time loss to not do the load autosave. It's just basically wasting stream time. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it was purely on, like, purely my fault that we died there, because I didn't realize there was going to be a boss fight, so I didn't start, I didn't restore... Oh my, we've got a lot of seeds as well, holy shit. Oh, the thing with Super Robo Sunday is that's gonna be operating off of the original rules for Super Robo Sunday, in that on Sundays we do Super Robo Sunday. The rest of the schedule doesn't matter for Super Robo Sunday. That should be enough MP to get us through. Yeah, as you were saying, Harv, this room's actually really cool. I like it a lot.
ほう、やはり来たか。ここを嗅ぎつけるとは大したものだ。我が耳にも届く強き人間の噂。一体どれほどのものか。私が大魔王ゾーマ様の片腕。さあ、抗ってみせよ。あっけなく死んでくれるなよ。じっくりと楽しんだ後で、お前の腹渡を食らい尽くしてやろう。
They don't have proper voice actors lists for this. And unfortunately, Baramos has been voiced by multiple people in his, like, voiced appearances, so I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, I was able to work out Zoma's voice actor. Well, okay, we did Zoma's voice actor by ear. It's Aki Otsuka. But I was able to also confirm that data because Aki Otsuka voiced Zoma in other, like, DQ spin-off games that Zoma appears in. And Baramos has indeed appeared in a whole bunch of other DQ spin-off games. Some of them are voiced. The problem here is he's been voiced by, like, 3 different people in Japanese, so I don't know. Like, unfortunately, his voice isn't immediately, like, ringing in my ears as, something I can pick, so. Interesting. I think Half has something that's causing a reflect effect on her. An accessory, I think. I remember equipping something like that and thinking I needed to test that out, and then I didn't test it out properly, and now it's kind of fucking us over. Can I heal Half? No, I don't think that did. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, but that didn't bounce. I'm not sure. Oh. It definitely bounced. Oh. This, Possibly. This is another one of those where we need to, like, slow the... What's causing it? Mirror shield? Sometimes reflect spells. Okay. Hang on, do more people have mirror shields equipped? Ah. Everybody. How many times have we completely reset this fight? Hey, Sion, how's it going? The camera shift is interesting. Okay, so without bouncing spell, like my own healing spells off my face, we can you know, make some progress here. What are you up to today, Sion? Stalker?
Without a fear, stalker.
What were we hitting? Ice? I think normal form Baramos did not like ice. Yep. Dead Baramos also does not like ice. Ah, fair enough. And yeah, well, I mean, it's a stalker game. It's exactly what it should be. It's a buggy mess.
なんだと。よもやこれほどとは信じられぬ。ただの人間が。斧を巧みに操る大柄な男ではない。お前は、そうか。お前がバラモスを。ゾーマ様にお伝えすれば、この世界に光の力を授けられた者が、その顔を覚えたぞ。次にまみえた時、必ずや貴様を塵としてくれる。
This is the second time we've killed you, buddy. Your threats are not exactly threatening. Good thing we're a skilled musician.
"よくぞ封印を解いてくれました。私は精霊ルビス。このアレフガルドの大地を作ったもの。勇者の血を引くあなたと出会える時を
God,
私
by the
は
way.
ずっと待ち続けていました。光の玉を授かったのですね。竜の女王に感謝しなければなりません。その光があれば大魔王ゾーマがまとう闇を晴らすことができるでしょう。大魔王はこの
That's a good graphic, actually. I like that.
この世のすべてを闇に飲み込もうとしています。それだけは阻止せねばなりません。しかし私の力はまだ戻りきっておりません。だからあなたが大魔王を撃つのです。大魔王のもとにたどり着くには虹の雫が必要です。雨と太陽が揃った時、
We have the Taiyo,
虹の
but not
雫
the
は
Ame.
生まれます。 これを持ってお行きなさい。
Hey! Roto's token! Somehow that will end up in a poison swamp.
太陽を携え、聖なる祠に向かうのです。私を信じてくれた者たちの末裔がきっと力になってくれるはず。そして最後に、少しでもあなたの力になれるように、光の玉に私の力も込めましょう。あなたは竜と精霊に選ばれた希望の子。どうか世界に平和を取り戻してください。私はいつでもあなたを見守っています。
It's I'm more used to the manga depiction of Rubis. She doesn't have wings in the manga depiction, but she is initially depicted with wings and traditionally depicted with wings. I'm just used to her manga art where she doesn't have the wings. Alright, we got a shield problem. It seems like I might have considered that it would be a problem because I kept the earlier shields. I'm gonna guess past me saw that they had potentially a reflect effect that could screw us, and that's why I kept the older shields. Actually, the original DQ1 depiction of Rubris is kind of cute for a god. Looks more like a fairy. It's still... not quite. Lacking the most important of Syl identifiers. It does not have the big pink floof. Blue? Blue? Isn't it? Did I link the wrong thing? Rubus is supposed to have, like, red hair. But in this art, it's blue? We'll hold on to the reflect shields in case. I can see a situation where we might want them, so I'll hold on to them. We're not like hurting for cash or anything, so no reason to just dispose of them. Well, it's like if she actually, like if she had her actual hair color, it would be like, well, not, I suppose not really close. Like Rubus's natural red is like a very, like intense red. I'll link you the image that usually jumps to mind for me. This is the manga depiction of Rubus. Hang on, I've got like Rubus in like modern style as well. Yes, just because it was the first like depiction I ever saw of Rubus was the manga depiction. It's just what's stuck in my head for how Rubus looks. There isn't actually that many direct depictions of Rubus. I think this is the only direct appearance in the main games. There's a couple of appearances in the like the mobile titles. Yeah, kid, how's it going? Have we checked here before? We have. Good, 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 good. Ah, I'm like, man, things are feeling slow, yes, because I forgot to speed it back up after the boss fight. The problem is, like, all the, like, the combat info text goes so fast, on fast. It's actually difficult to follow when there's, like, multiple things happening. Normally that's fine, like I can follow everything that's happening on the ultra fast, but in boss fights it gets complicated, and then when something's going wrong, like in the previous boss fight, I need to slow it down a bit so that I can understand what's going wrong. Forgetting that most of the party has mirror shields is certainly gone wrong. The sassy dragon skeletons are back. Just doing a kind of big sweeping explore to make sure we haven't missed anything. I don't think Holy Water's going to be doing anything yet, because the enemies are still reasonably tiered. No worries, Kuro. Take it easy, man. Hopefully you get a good rest. Breaks a little bit yet. Not quite time. So in DQ1, there will be like a cave that we can get to here that connects these two landmasses together, but the cave is not done yet. There was a hint that Kandata's men were digging said cave. Oh. Hush me, it's here. Like, oh, the cave's not here in Dragon Quest III. Nope, boom. There it is, the in-construction version of the cave. Huh. Because I think we need some of the blue stuff to reforge the hero's sword. Big bomb, though. I'm not sure. Maybe, dude, what's the town called? Merukido? The place where they build the golem in Dragon Quest 1. Those are the kind of chaps that might develop large explosives. Anyway, I was all like, oh, the cave is not here. The cave is exactly here, and it is exactly where it should be. So fucking hush me. Oh, is it that time? I guess this is actually convenient timing then. That's interesting. Some of the old ones are still looking a bit crusty when they shouldn't be. I fixed that, or I thought I did. Curious. Well, okay, I go, just, you, wait, I save game first, then I go. Okay, I'm gonna take my break now before everyone keeps throwing shit at me. I'll be back shortly. As always, I just need to get up, have a stretch, walk around for a bit. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll continue. I think we'll be moving on to the next land mass that we need to make a big exploration of. I will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. And back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we will use the cave as a sort of a quick point, I guess. Actually, I'll quickly check in with Kondata now that I think about it and see if he's got anything to say about his men. Where was he imprisoned? I straight up forget where the prison was. Was it in the castle actual? That would make sense, but for some reason my head's saying it was outside somewhere. Maybe not. Wait, was it above the church? That would be absolute madness. Why does the church have a prison cell? Very questionable. Very questionable. We're just using here as a quick access point, because it should just move the boat to... Yep. We're going to go through the poop, but there's the boat. And then we can just skip right over here. And then we, commence the exploration of this landmass. And a third water-flowing robe? Holy Christ. Bakar? You a fucking chicken? Is that how chicken salt is made? I hadn't considered it before. You make chickens play League of Legends. Oh dear. Excuse me. I've got to remember to keep, because it doesn't tell me when you put shorts up there, Hoff. I've got to like manually check that shit. God dang it. It's annoying. The world map treasures are annoying because it's like, god damn it, I gotta collect them. They're treasures, but it just such a time sink to do it, and they break the game balance and. Okay. It seems like the holy water at least does affect the sea encounters. I wonder what the actual RNG on the liquid metal slimes are for a run away versus a stick around. A leather shield and a copper sword. What for? A thinking cap, however, that is a much more appropriate item. Not of any use to us, unfortunately. Now, if we get a duplicate hat, that would be, well, absolutely OP, ridiculously busted. Which one, Kit? Baramos or Baramos 2 Electric Boogaloo? Baramos 2 was pretty straightforward. It would have been a very simple fight if I hadn't fucked up by going in with mirror shields equipped. I fucked myself over there. Baramos 1 was a reasonably tough fight. The opening turn nearly wiped us. So it was just recovery from there, that was fun. And then, yeah, it was just a long controlled fight. We had to keep the buffs up, keep the heals up, and keep the damage up. I'd say, considering like it was a Daimao fight, quote unquote, it delivered pretty well. Spicy, but not bullshit. Ah, yeah, okay, so that's... We need to use the sun and the rain there. Just thinking, wonder if I could use like a sort of curry or spiciness-based rating system for things. Like something that's like a vindaloo, for example, that's maybe a bit too spicy for most, but just right for me. But then something like a sweet curry is tastes nice, but is not exciting. And then something's like a ghost pepper that's it's a bit too much. Curry-based, well, spiciness-based rating system. I'll try to dragon them, but yeah, about as expected. God damn it. He didn't even, like, get my hopes up there. Just everyone fleed on turn one. God damn the crits. Killed chimeras and they dropped a chimera wing. That checks out at least. Oh hey, RNG seed. It's been a while. The boners are immune to cold. Not immune to explosions. I think Rimildar is just Rimildar. I think this name is actually correct. Now, it's obvious here that there is this, like, explorable outside to Rimildar. It's not so obvious in the original Dragon Quest I. Though there's... It might have been those two exact NPCs. I doubt it's those two exact ones. But there is a hint that you can get to the outside. But there's a, sort of a hidden shop that you can use to buy magic keys in Dragon Quest I. That's on the outskirts. Really? Just a plain bastard sword is stronger than my, like, fancy shit. And you're selling hats. Well, I guess I'm already not using the hero hat, but still. Ah, we did unequip the blade mail for the hero's armor. That's unfortunate. The blade mail was fun. We got a bunch of, like, accidental blade mail kills. None of the characters we've got here. The warrior class, I think, would also be able to equip it. A third book. I don't intend to use that. That would allow us to make a third sage, but there's no reason. I will say that it is a good change over. Well, I think the Super Famicom did it first. You had a few of the books that you could get. Well, so the problem with switching him to Sage is he then loses the ability to equip the fist weapons because of class shenanigans. We're already, like, pretty limited in our gear distribution. 3 sages would just be silly. Alright, the way these people talk is getting pretty fucking obnoxious. I can't, like, speed process this. No worries off. We will be here. Yeah, that's necessary. The hint that guy just gave, you can't rely on the player having played Dragon Quest I. You have to give them that hint. So, like, I would check the back of the throne just by part of course because that's what you do. there's always a hidden button behind the Dai Mao's throne, but you can't rely on the player. You can't just assume the player has that knowledge. Oh. Flashback?
俺はどこから来たのだろう。最近ここではない場所の記憶をよく思い出す。記憶にある光景はここと何もかも違う。活気があり多くの人々が暮らしている。ただ魔物の脅威があるのは変わらないようだ。ラダトームを離れ一人で旅をするようになってから忘れていた過去の記憶が蘇ってくることがずっと増えた。俺は根っからの戦士だったらしい。記憶を失う前も長い旅をして日々戦い続けていた。ならば自分がやることは変わらない。自分の選択が正しいと信じてなすべきことをなすだけだ。他の誰かを巻き込むわけにはいかない。皆魔物の脅威に疲れきっている。俺一人でやらねばならない。未だはっきりと思い出せない。あの人々は誰だろうか。たくましい老人、優しそうな女性、そして生まれたばかりの赤子。
Welcome, Markov. I will say, like, I give the HD, like, I have a lot of issues with the 3 HD. I do really appreciate the expanded backstory for Ortega.
俺の家族だろうか、それとも恩人か何かだろうか。家族だとしたら俺は家族ではなく戦いを選んだ男ということか。そうかもしれない。俺ならそうするだろうと思う。自分がいる。だが今は悩んでいる暇はない。大魔王を打ち滅ぼすその時までは俺一人で成し遂げてみせる。
Like, it didn't need the expanded backstory for Ortega. It wasn't like, it didn't feel like it was missing in the original, but it is a nice addition. I'm glad it's there. Yeah, this is where you buy the magic keys in Dragon Quest I, and this is setting up that. The magic key in Dragon Quest I is not a key item, it's a consumable. And you need a bunch of them to finish the game. So, like, finding this hidden magic key shop, again, it's very not hidden in this game, but in the original it is quite hidden. But finding this shop is key to progressing the game. I think we might head down by boat, because I want to check out that island back there. And then there's also, like, there's just... like... most of this we can check using the boat later as well, rather than heading through the inland. I forgot the damn chimera. Give me a second. But it means I gotta use a musk, which means a musk is gonna be active. And make the encounter rate even worse, and I can't nullify it with a thingy. Holy water. Ugh. The things I do. We actually should head back up top, because the, we've passed the 50 count on the monsters, so we get another reward for that, and we've got enough medals to get another reward from the Medal King. And I'm done with this bit of the venture. You know what? I might head up top now, because it'll waste step count on the Musk. I think we're getting like a stealth suit for 60 medals, which is already an out-of-date piece of gear. But that's the thing with the Metal King gear, is you generally need to be sort of keeping up with the collection as you go along if you want the the rewards to remain relevant. $65 medals for a new boomerang? That might be relevant, since we can't buy those, really. Where's the nearest monster fight? I think Russia? Goddess ring? Don't know about that one. Slimes are highest because we've got multiple slimes. Oh dear. MP Stroll. Damn. Where did the, Roto's token go? Is it a key item? Hmm. It's not actually called Roto's token. What was it called? Shit. Sacred Amulet, that might be it. It's just a holy gift from Rubus. Fair enough. Was there anything else we needed to do while we're up here that I can use to burn steps? I don't think so. Where does it put the boat if I teleport to there? The inner lakes or the outer ocean? Outer ocean, okay. Bit of a butt to get to, but that at least is, well, for what I want to do, more convenient. Man, it's frustrating. I've come down with a cold. Oh my god, we actually got the dragon thing to work. Ah. Yeah, it was on a single slime at that. It just didn't run. Now, will they all Scarpa turn 1? Alright, we got another one. Back to back. We got insanely lucky there because we got a back attack in our advantage, which means we got a free turn, so the first turn to transform, and then we got lucky that the other one didn't run away. Two metal slime. Now, if we can count to 4, that'd be great. Ah, I keep forgetting there are new dice. I'm just like quickly going through my AoE menuing. It would have been better coming down the front rather than going up round the back. Mistakes were made. Oof. Oh, actually, we can use, holy water. The sea encounters. Big. I'm sure you've used that name in other DQ games. What was I gonna say? If my cold gets worse, just as I'm about to bring back Super Robo Sunday, I'm gonna be pissed. Holy water felt like it fell off very quickly. The musk seems to last forever, but the holy water certainly didn't. Oh, yeah, it could be that. It might be it only counts in, like, areas with an encounter table. Yeah, that would make sense. You're telling me what I already want, or I already know. I need the fucking rain bit, dude. You wanna, like, hook me up? Notices, I think, is an invisibility booster that we can do. Disappear. Because a disembodied voice is less scary than just approaching regularly. At least the priest reacted correctly. Unfortunately, invisibility doesn't do anything for encounter rate. You'd think maybe it would let you, like, dodge all encounters, but no, it does not have any mechanical effect on the encounter rate, most unfortunately. Invisibility is basically for, like, NPC-related interactions. It allows you to, like, sneak into, Edinburgh Castle. You can't get into Edinburgh Castle without being invisible. And then, yeah, there's now the, like, the friendly monster stuff. Certain types of friendly monsters you have to be invisible to approach. I can't remember if you need to use invisibility elsewhere. I don't think the water's meant to, like, be for realsies purple. Well, I guess maybe it is, because of the darkness. It's sort of purple, but it's not, like, purple water, because there is also purple... this stuff. The purple goop. That's interesting. That little shrine is about where you'd find the, Roto's token in Dragon Quest I. God damn it. I swear we kill ourselves more than the enemy kills us. Actually, before we jump in here, I'm gonna go grab myself. I've got like throat lozengey things that are meant to be like good for dealing with like a blocked nose and whatnot. So I'm gonna grab one of those. I'll be back very quickly. Alrighty.
And back.
And yes, preferably no dying. That would be... Hey, Kota, we were just discussing the purple drink. Because the world is... This part of the world is covered in darkness.
私はその昔ルビス様にお仕えしていた妖精です。そしてあなたの16歳の誕生日、ルビス様に代わってあなたに呼びかけたのも、私。
That's interesting.
あの時は随分と失礼なことを言ったかもしれません。許してくださいね。しかしあなたはついにここまで来てくれました。そしてこの大地を作ったお方、精霊ルビス様の封印をも解いてくれました。本当に強くなりましたね。残すは大魔王ゾーマのみ。
There it is!
この雨雲の杖を授けましょう。
The rain stick.
太陽と雨が揃うとき、虹の雫が生まれ、雫は橋を架ける。きっとこの杖があなたを導く助けとなるはず。
Which one's GU? I don't think I've played that one at all. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played that. Uh-uh.
どうかこの先も気をつけて旅の無事を祈っています。
Well, that was always Monster Hunter's like old school balance was like you could go do guild quests by yourself before even doing village quests, and you would get your shit punched in. That was basically how I started out with Monster Hunter. Playing with a couple of friends, and doing like 2 or 3 star guild quests to start out with, not knowing what the fuck we're doing. Get absolutely destroyed. You're like a tsundere fairy? Yeah, as I said, this shrine here, in Dragon Quest I is the, you can equip the Staff of Rain? That feels sacrilegious. Yeah, it's like... I don't know, it's like bopping someone with a holy relic. Sure, it's gonna do damage, but there's just... In this case, like, it has a function. Like, it makes rain happen. It's not just like a pretty stick. It just seems very wrong to bash people with it. Right, about to make our way up to where the, where you'd fight the Golem in Dragon Quest I, which should not be the case here, because it won't have been made yet. I will say the adventure to this place in Dragon Quest I is definitely more of an epic venture. It takes a long ass time to walk down here. It gets like quite tense in Dragon Quest I because it's a solo party game, and by the time you're making like the back end of this venture, you've been out on a long journey. You're probably running very low on resources. I will say the encounter rate in here is getting a little bit too much. Just a little bit too high. Especially with the way the world is laid out now, it's a lot harder to, like, properly check and inspect everything. I forgot again every goddamn time. Problem is, yeah, like, it's harder to, like, take a full visual inspection of the world now, and there's all the secret places and then item spots to find, and it's just... I said before, the answer is just like, well, just don't go for the stuff. Don't pick up the items. Don't try to find the secret areas. But, like, they're treasures. I gotta have the treasures. Now we can double dragon. That doesn't actually achieve anything. Merukido is its actual name. There's another monster arena here. Oh boy. I get that the living in fear issue, but are you living in so much fear that you're literally letting your houses fall apart? Can we give it back to him? That's got us up to 65 mini medals. I do want to hand that in when I get the chance, because that's a boomerang. Don't mind me while I steal all your shit. Also, that's the Broken Hero's sword. Buddy, gimme. Oh, he's researching how to make golem.
その剣に興味があるのか？それは遠い昔に作られたものでな。性質も産地も何もかも解明されていない幻の金属が使われているようなのだ。 私が研究している魔法の人形に活用できないかと期待したのだが、そううまくいかなくてな。もし欲しいのなら持っていくがよい。私が持っているより必要とするものの手にある方がいいだろう。
Okay, broken sword get, but we still need to get the, Okay, invisibility booster. We still need to get the ore to repair it. It's our third one of those guys. Indeed it was. Oh, we gotta go back to that shrine? Okay. Alright, since we can do some monster fights here. Some monster fights we will do. Oh! The Abunai Mizugi. It's a classic. So the Metaru logically should still be pretty OP. Should be called the luggage. Does it get a double act? Is that what's going on here? It's odd, because he's set to, like, fight wisely, but he's just been, like, burning MP like crazy. Losing the healer is a problem, certainly. This is not great. I was hoping we'd at least have a couple of them down before we got down to one-man army. Ah. Problem is, they're gonna take forever to be able to kill me, but I'm not going to be able to kill them. We got far enough that we get our entry fee back, so yeah. Not a worry. Okay. The cloud, like, the clouds bring the pain. But they're very squish. He's got bad luck. I think that stack should be able to do it. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm gonna say maybe we do it later, but I don't know if there's gonna be a much later. But we're just pissing away money at this point. Actually, this is the wrong shrine, I think.
よくぞ来た。精霊ルビスに認められし者よ。今こそ雨と太陽が合わさる時。さあ、手を伸ばされよ。まさに精霊ルビスのお導き。もはや道は示された。リムルダールの北西にある魔の島に最も近い岬に向かうのだ。さあ、行くがよい。大魔王ゾーマが待つ城へ。
We have not done the sword yet, though. Actually, there's a bunch we haven't explored yet. We haven't been up there. So around the back here. Up through there. A ton of stat boosting items to distribute at some point as well. Just kind of been piling up in the inventory. Getting close. Little bit out of date. I do appreciate that there's no day or night cycle down here, which means we only have to check every secret place once. Mm. Ghosty views are heavily immune to magic. Okay, I will unfortunately need to take another, like, proper break shortly. I know we had, like, a minor interruption where I stepped out, but I didn't, like, do a proper, like, stretch and shake out break there. I just went and grabbed the throat lozenge quickly. I will need to, yeah, unfortunately take a, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, at this point, it's the point of time for a proper break, so I need to take a proper break. Gonna take the break. I will be back in a little bit. Yeah. I don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I am back. I was pretty good earlier. I'm not feeling the best at the moment, but I've got made myself a cup of peppermint tea. Hopefully that will help. The fantasy. I suppose that would be orange rather than purple, though you can get grape Fanta. We'll keep going. We should hopefully be right. I don't know how much more we've got to do is the thing. We still need, we need to find the missing ore to repair the hero's sword, which I think we need some high explosive for to be able to, like, dislodge the ore from the mine. And then I think with the hero's sword, we're right to approach Zolma's castle. I straight up have no memory of how long Zolma's castle is, though, so that could certainly be rough. I don't remember the positioning exactly. I can't remember if this is the town that was destroyed. There was one of the towns in Dragon Quest I that's destroyed by the time you get there. Oh, there's probably like a search point hidden item in here somewhere. Most of the wells have had like just a random search point hidden item in there. But I've yet to see a way to like actually sniff them out apart from just rub your face against everything. Yeah, this is definitely the town that starts out destroyed because of that house in the middle. Is full of a poison swamp. Oh, holy crap! I didn't realize you were still awake, Torashi. I suppose it's not quite as late for you as it is for us. There we go. There's the blue stuff. Which means we don't need to explode the mine? Question mark? Yeah, well, it's... yeah, it's 4 a.m. here. Normally, the only other, like, Australian person awake at these hours is Wiki. But yeah, take it easy. Rest well. Thanks for hanging around. We need to head back to the Metal King. Once we're done with this town, gotta remember to head back to the Metal King. Hmm. Dang it. Press the wrong button. Alright, so we got the ore from here. It kind of allows us to finish up our business. Question mark? I think there should be like the canon name, but I don't know what the fuck with the English stuff. Because that's important locationally in Dragon Quest 1. Meant to cast the AoE variant, but again, the English names confuse me. in, like, the Japanese names. They're just all made up. There's usually some sort of, like, logic to the construction of each of the, like, spells within a particular grouping. But the names themselves are all just made up. Which, having gone through wizardry now, I see where that comes from. Must be doing something right. We're getting bot raids again. Hadn't seen bots for ages. Multiple over the last couple of streams. Holy water might actually be doing something at this point. Or not. Suit a full plate just sitting there in the trees. Okay, where did we need to go? the sword up there. Oh, he was also missing his hammer, wasn't he? I don't know what to do about that. Is this the right town? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's. Well, there's still more to explore. Maybe it's a. Need to poke around a little more first. Gonna go top off our health and put a save down. Oh, really? It parks the boat on the outside? That fucking sucks. Will this park the boat on the inside? Nope. Oh, you've gotta go the long way. There's no way to shortcut it to the inner seas. Ugh. That's the closest we can warp the boat. Oh, I think holy water works while we're on the boat, so that's something at least. Holy water's just deodorant. You spray yourself down with it so the monsters can't smell you anymore. We have so many undistributed stat boosters. Holy crap. Magic Wyverns. Put the hero's sword back together, which we're currently missing the mallet of the craftsman. We've got the broken hero's sword. We've got the blue ore that is needed to fix it. We need the guy's hammer. I don't know if we actually have to get the hero's sword. We might be able to beat Zolma without it. I don't know if it's like an actual requirement. Because, yeah, like, we can technically access Zolma's castle right now. Because we have the rainbow drop, which we can use to create the rainbow bridge, which gets us over to the island, and then access to Zolma's castle / Sharlock castle. I want the hero's sword, whether it's story required or not. The only problem is, yeah, at this point I'm just not certain about where the missing hammer is. I got a couple of inland checks I want to make, and then a couple of checks on these bits of land out here. I doubt any of it's going to lead to the hammer. There's just more exploring to do. Sword of Ruin. Cursed in what way, though? Oh my god, that actually has a defense up for him. We're gonna lose some agi, which is sadness, but, I'm going to assume it's like the other cursed items in that it like permanently confuses you, which is just makes it pointless. Unfortunately, they got mad stat boosts on them, but literally can't control your character, so absolutely pointless. Fucking dragon disguised as a lady? Oh, so, I was saying before, Kota, it is actually a Dragon Quest now, because the quest to kill the big bad was given to us by a dragon. We are literally on a Dragon Quest. Corsair's coat. None of us can use it. Thankfully, the boat. Here we go, somewhere we haven't been. Thought I saw something up there. Wasn't sure if I was going mad. The holy water on the boat at this point, not picking up fights, makes things a lot less time fiddly. This is another one of those, I have no memory of this place. I really need to properly play through DQ3 Super Famicom again. I did the first few hours on my own time, so that I had like a refreshed memory of the basics. But like, I really don't remember shit from Elfgard except that it happens. I never did a full stream of Builders 1, did I? I think I might have streamed the first 2 areas. I definitely did the big stream of Builders 2. Holy shit. That was a long boy. With like huge length streams. I remember that one. Because, holy crap, Builders 2 was so fucking good. Is it the problem with Builders 2? Is it like... I could probably go back and play Builders 1 at this point, but like, if you have any proximity with Builders 2, oh, it's a fucking scent-based one. I might get him, like, after we're done. I'm not activating the musk at this point. Right. Yeah, the problem with playing, like, Builders 1 after Builders 2 is just that Builders 2 is better in, like, every way. Builders 1 is good, Builders 2 is amazing. Going back to 1 after having played 2, it's like, ugh. But 1, like, I mean, 1, it still offers a unique scenario in the areas that you play. Like, you sort of, much like how Builders 2 sort of follows the general layout of Dragon Quest 2, Builders 1 does the same for Dragon Quest 1. Which, obviously, for myself, is very cool. I forgot to go back to the Metal King. Oh, of course I did. Thankfully, it looks like we can just chug holy water this whole dungeon. Funny thing thinking about Builders 2, though, as much as I love it, I wouldn't want to, like, replay it. The hell? Huh. The chance to insta-kill, but also with good strength? That's quite nice. Hydrating, be like, what? I think I missed something there, sorry. I don't know what that... what the hell was that achievement for? Like, finding X many different types of items? Surely it can't be for finding all items, because that's impossible. I know there's items we don't have. 250 items, okay. That's a sort of better way to do that kind of achievement anyway, so long as it doesn't also have a find literally every item achievement. Having a find mostly every item. I think that's better, because you don't have to... Like, you can miss something and not be screwed. What a Sword of Ruin. Hate mail. Ugh. Yeah, the gear we've gotten from this place is certainly non-friendly. Because we've just been able to chug holy water, though. Thankfully, we've just been, like, not even dealing with this dungeon. I was kind of hoping we'd find the hammer in here. Alas, we did not. Can, but I want to go pick up that friendly monster that needs the musk use. I also don't remember if I checked this back corner. I did. I just didn't want to use the musk while we were still exploring the dungeon, because I didn't want to turn it from a nice, easy, holy water to get through into a big old RNG slog. Now, we use the escape spell. I'm not quite done checking this area yet. I want to have a look over here where the poop swamp is. Because Dragon Quest and hiding things in poop swamps, they're pretty common. Oh, I hate when Musk is up. Go like 2 steps, get an encounter. Keep meaning to check if that stack gut ties. I should pass a turn and see if they do. I don't think they do. Because usually, like, a king gut tie forces itself to happen. I don't think Slime Kings are in this. Or if they are, they'd be in the post-game bonus dungeon. Yeah, I think we established that the other day, didn't we? That Slime Kings are... They were first initially from... There is a post-game bonus dungeon. I will take a look at that. My planning for it is basically we finish the main game this stream, and then if I'm feeling up for it on a later stream next week, we check out the post-game bonus dungeon. If you remember where the Dragon Queen was, I don't know if you were around for that bit. But once you've defeated Zolma, you can go to the Dragon Queen's castle, which is the closest place to heaven, and then ascend to actual heaven from there. Once you've defeated Zolma, and the darkness has been dispelled. Yep. Murder your way up heaven, and then, beat up the secret final boss. And have your wish granted. Forget what the list of the wishes that the final boss can grant is. It does feel sort of like, what's the point? You've beaten the final secret boss of the game, and then you get a wish. It's like, those cases where you beat, like, you've beaten the hardest boss in the game. Here, have the best sword. Well, I've already beaten your hardest challenge. What's the point of the best sword? Alright, we might be in a bit of a bother here. I'm not certain on where we need to go to get the hammer, unless the hammer is in Zolma's castle and we need to, start Zolma's castle and then head back out with it. I can definitely see them pulling something like that. I feel like we've got a lot of cloaks of evasion from drops in here. That's right, I wanted to sail down and check those inlets. Nearly done with our... Yeah, I just want to check in there, basically. We are nearly done with our exploration of Aelfgard. Unexpected but disappointing. Sorry, not unexpected. Exactly as expected. Disappointing. Yes, yeah. The Japanese blacksmith. We've talked to him, and he said, with the bits of the sword, the orichalcum, and his hammer, he could reforge it. The hammer is the bit we're missing at this point. We have the ore. We have the broken sword. Just need the hammer. Because he doesn't talk to you anymore after the first time. He just turns into a shop. We could try talking to his wife. Dude, just sitting in the water? I guess that's an appropriate place for fucking Abunai Mizugi. Also, Dragon Robe. Does it... Because it used to alter the character model. It does. Really not the Abunai Mizugi, though. That's just a generic swimsuit. The Abunai Mizugi is, well, it's called... It's a dangerous swimsuit, and it was a very aggressive swimsuit, that's for sure. We'll talk to his wife, see what she has to say, and then we'll talk to him, but I don't think he has anything to say because he's a shop. He doesn't repeat the dialogue, unfortunately. And they said they were forced to flee, so... Did he leave the hammer behind? It's not even down here? I can't remember if there was an abandoned house. Yeah. Ah. Also, while we're up top... Medal King! Oh, I see. It's a shame you can't review that dialogue. That does seem like a bit of an oversight. On me be it for not remembering, but at the same time... An additional... Wait, the bandana? I don't think that's the... Yeah, no, there's Mercury's bandana. It's not the meteor bracelet. Ostrava, how's it going? And yes, I am. Very much so. Tis Dragon Quest III. I very much like Dragon Quest III. I have some issues with the HD remake, but in general, this has been very good. Alright, fix me sword, please.
ここは道具屋です。どんなご用でしょう。え、ガイアのハンマーを持ってきてくれたですって。これは確かにガイアのハンマー。しかし、なぜあなたが。いや。些細なことは聞きますまい。我が手に家宝のハンマーが戻ってきた。その事実だけで十分です。ああ、なんと感謝すればよいか。このお礼はいつか必ずいたしましょう。このガイアのハンマーは太古の昔、聖なる剣を鍛え上げたという伝説が残る我が家の家宝なのです。きっとあなたのお役にも立てるでしょう。おや、その折れた剣は。この刀身の素材は私も初めて見ますが、 しかし、なんという色、艶、そして輝き。これは素晴らしい剣ですよ。しかし、それがこんな真っ二つに。これでは剣としては到底使えませんね。おや、その手に持っているのは。
He stopped talking in haiku.
この石は。
Which means it's not their natural speech patterns, they're just putting it on.
間違いない。この折れた剣と同じ素材。なるほど。この石を使ってこの折れた剣を鍛えてほしいと。ええ、もちろんやらせていただきます。初めての素材でいきなりの挑戦となりますが、今こそご恩を返す時。我が家の伝統と誇りにかけてこの剣を蘇らせてみせましょう。一世一代の大仕事です。
You see, I'm making jokes there. They don't speak in haiku at all in Japanese. It's just bullshit they did for the English script. And then they had to pull out of it because it turns out he had, like, actual important dialogue.
完成しました。どうぞお受け取りください。
And there we have it. The hero's sword. He forged it so good it became 3D, yeah.
以前はこの村に流れ着いたことを後悔していた時期もあったのですが、きっと私たちはその剣を蘇らせるためにこの世界へ呼ばれたのです。今は鍛冶師として己の使命を全うできたような気持ちでいますよ。旅のお方、この剣があなた方の旅の助けになることを祈っています。どうかこれからもお気をつけて、うちの店にもまた来てくださいね。
Shockwave. Interesting. Okay, I think that's everything then. We can go to Zolma's castle. Annoyingly, taking the teleport point to there is still probably going to be the most effective way to do this. I will heal up here. As I said, no memory of how big Zolma's castle is, so... It's not as exciting as I thought it was. It is just the tier 3 air magic. Eat your heart out, Mario. Dragon Quest had Rainbow Road in fucking 84. That's extra annoying. The half got the instant kill, but the goddamn fucking slimes had already run away. Oh. True Blue Voodoo. Oh. That's annoying. We could have actually got it with the dragon. We didn't do the dragon setup though. We got it manually. Though, at this point, the 8,000 XP really isn't worth writing home about. Yeah, it's still a lot, but it's just not enough to really help us. Don't talk. Oh, it's a fucking musk monster. Ugh. I should distribute the considerable amount of stat items we have sitting in inventory. Didn't need to do that. Nah, but if I do a post-game stream, I'd want to try to get the arena stuff. Holy shit, we have so many things. The MC is always going late despite having such high agility. I don't know what the math on that is. No, this is unmodified values. Double your number there and you'll have what you're actually at. Which is absolutely fucking nuts. Hey, Blasty, how's it going? We gotta maintain that diet half so that they can fit into the Abunai Mizugi. I said this before, but it looks like a fucking Disney castle. Which is very appropriate for an evil overlord. Dude, look at that. It's a fucking Disney castle. This is indeed still laid out like actual Sherlock Castle, which is nice. Ice no good. Yeah, okay, there we go. Ice no good. Explosion no good. Fire? Wind. Wind is acceptable. Giga Slash? What even is that? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Another enemy delete ability. Always appreciated. Interesting that it does seem to be further downstairs here, because the only place that should lead anywhere is the throne. I legitimately have no idea. I don't remember. I have had no memory of, like, all the dungeons in Elfgard. Brain just... Oof, bye-bye. Ah. Well, I would be very surprised if it was short. So if you just need to nip out for a few minutes... Otherwise, I need to take another break in about 20 minutes' time. Curious. Hmm. Very curious. Ah. Forgot that was in place. Of course, you asshole. We got one of those before? I think we have. Oh god. Look, he's gonna almost kill themselves. The double reflect. The enemy didn't even, like, actively damage us that fight. It was purely reflecting spells. Souls. It does feel like this is going to be a chunky boy. Where does this lead? Up and down. What? Oh, hang on. It's the infinite stairs. This makes much more sense in the original, where you can't, like, just immediately identify that it's an infinite looping staircase. It doesn't make any mechanical sense here. It's here because it's supposed to be here, but yeah, in the original game, it's much harder to identify that you're going through, like, an infinite staircase loop. So from my perspective, I at least appreciate them, like, keeping the infinite staircase, but its actual, like, function is basically lost. I'd completely forgotten about the infinite staircase trap. Oh, nice. Oh! Interesting! They revived the metal slimes. I'm hoping we get counted for that. We did it did count. There's a crap load of XP. We're gonna fight like 6 statues. That's good. I like that. Ooh, that's very good. Get smashed. I'm now paranoid after that last time when I went, oh, there's no boss monster here. Again, this is exactly how this is laid out in DQ1, so it's quite a nice touch. I suppose thinking about it, when you come through here in Dragon Quest I, the place is wrecked. So this is probably how it gets wrecked. Oh, is this gonna be a drop down? Yeah, I see what's going on here. That's a lower section. It's got fabs on the wall. Oh, I see. We've learnt about this. It changes the input direction on your controller. It might not look very like it might not be very obvious what's going on there, but yeah, I have to. Oh wait, no. The yellow is the what direction forward is going in, and then you need to sort of rotate everything from there. Yeah, Hitman has things. They have regen. Disgusting. This hurts. MGS2 is really good. It's well, with the way the marathon is structured this year, you'll have a while before we get to MGS2. It's not a long game. You finish in about 10 to 12 hours. So if you need to smash it out, the option's there, but I would not encourage smashing it out. I would encourage taking your time to take it in and enjoy it. Hey, Dark Bites, not doing too bad. Feeling a little off color today. But not too bad. Now we hit the problem of I don't know how long this final dungeon's going to be. Because I need to take a break. Oh, that's... Yeah, we're gonna have to start using our MP restoratives, but this is literally the point. It's the final dungeon. Watch the prayer rings all break in one use. There one goes in 2 uses. There another one goes in 2 uses. Another one goes in 2 uses. Another one goes in 4 uses. Okay, this number 8 has been pretty hardy. Strong ring, this one. Four of them just basically shattered the second we looked at them, though. Okay. Got a fair whack of floor to explore here, so I'm thinking, yeah, I take my break and... Bit awkward to take a mid-dungeon break, but unfortunately, the time is what it is. I will be back in a little bit. Gonna go do my stretching and whatnot. And we will finish the game? Depending on how long this final dungeon is. I don't think we'll go for more than 2 hours, but we'll see. Unless it's like mega massive, it's possible. But yeah, I will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I am back. And got myself another cup of coffee that hopefully get us through to the end of this game. Thank you, thank you. It's getting a bit warm in here, so I've thrown my my floor fan on. If you're hearing the floor fan on the microphone, just let me know. And I will adjust things to suit. Okay. Oh, thank you, thank you. As I was saying earlier, like, I legitimately have no idea how big Zulma's castle is. So, could be like, there's only a couple of floors left. I doubt the fact, but it's possible. More than likely, it's going to be a big stonky boy. That double tap hat is just absolutely ridiculous. That has been like the best value item we have gotten all game. It is nuts. This is one of those things that sort of cheats the difficulty a bit, is the full restore on level up. That's just completely filled out her MP pool. Ugh. Ugh. Everybody's back. Fortunately, holy water ain't doing shit for us at this point, so there's really not much point using it. Now the worry is they're using the, like, foreground style assets to hide treasures. Oh, fuck off. Goddamn bastards. Seriously. That double cast hat. Holy shit. It has put in so much work. Oh god, Wiki's gonna kill themselves. The double reflect. It's unfortunately one of those situations of just like, you can't really do anything about it. Like, if you know ahead of time that the type of enemies to use reflect spells, you could just not use any spells at all. But that's basically, like, the only counter is to just not do the thing. Interesting. Okay. This is graphically... Okay, what's going on here then? Smells dangerous. I'm gonna restore some MP. Why is the door ajar? Oh, hey! It turns out... Ortega is still alive! After all this time. That's an interesting stack of monsters, none of which was represented with the overworld sprites. The insta-kill. How long have you been at this, though, to still be alive and fighting here?
俺にはもう何も見えぬ。何も聞こえぬ。ああ、どなたかわからぬが頼む。どうか伝えてほしい。俺はアリア藩のオルテガ。何もかも忘れていたが、今すべてを思い出した。俺は家族を、妻と生まれたばかりの子を置いてここまで来てしまった。親らしいことは何一つしてやれなかった。何も残してやれなかった。あいつは俺のことを憎んでいるだろうか。旅をしている間、家族を残してきたことがずっと心残りだった。もっとあいつを腕に抱いてやればよかったと。もしそなたがアリア藩に行くことがあったなら、その国に住む我が子を訪ね、オルテガが こう言っていたと伝えてくれ。平和な世にできなかったこの父を許してくれ。そして成長したお前を一目見たかったと。ああ。
The coffin is a bit... oh dear. But yeah, that's... So in the original Dragon Quest III, that's sort of where the Ortega plot kicks back in. You don't really have all the stuff with his backstory, with him like filling out the details of his adventure and whatnot. It's just kind of like vague hints that like Ortega was out and about around the place, and then you finally sort of catch up with him here, and he gets to die in your arms. But as I said, that's one thing I think that... God damn it. One thing that HD has done well is expand the Ortega stuff in a good way. You can very easily go over the top doing that sort of thing and go way too far with it, and it becomes like it just feels forced. Like you go to Kiwami, where in Kiwami they give way too much extra screen time to Nishiki, and it just feels so overforced. It's a balance you've got to hit, doing the making changes to a established plot in a remake. Generally, don't. If you are going to, make sure you're as respectful as possible for the source material. As I was saying, in this case, it does feel like the Ortega stuff is pretty dang respectful towards the source material. The original RGG1 is a better game. I prefer it over Kiwami. That's definitely gonna be a unpopular opinion, as it were, and then Wiki just kills themselves. I feel like Wiki is dying every fight at the moment. Hey, off. Yeah, you just missed the big moment with Ortega. If you remember it from the original, it's mostly the same. I was saying, like, the improvements are just, like, including Ortega more as a thing that was happening. I think goes a long way, rather than, like, the sequence with him just being alive here and then immediately dying feels very sort of disjointed in the original. Because it's just kind of like, after all that, like, you've heard about Ortega here and there's really not been that much information about him, and then like, here he is alive fighting and then dies before you get a chance to really meet him, and it just feels kind of like clunkily done. Whereas, like, it's still the same, it's still done the same way here, but because of all the extra, like, stuff to do with Ortega, it doesn't feel as forced. It's felt like Ortega's been a constant presence throughout the whole game, even if he's not physically been there. And then yeah, we were also talking about how remakes handle that sort of thing, and how I wasn't particularly fond of RGG Kiwami going way too overboard with, like, giving Nishiki 5 gajillion scenes instead of just sort of doing his thing. Basically, Remake gets points for the Ortega stuff. Oh my god. I'd still probably take... I'd still probably take the Super Famicom version over Remake, though. Just... That's just where I'm at. Alright, place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. How many of these are mimics? Oh shit, mini metal, okay. Oh, there it is. The legendary Sage's Stone. From your inventory costs multi-heal. This appears in many Dragon Quest games. It is a fantastic item. A, it's free healing. B, it's free healing. C, you can make non-healing characters now heal the whole body. There was no mimics. I expected 5 mimics. Totally could have done 5 mimics in a Sage's Stone. And that would have absolutely been worth it. In later DQ games, the Sage's Stone is almost essential to surviving the final bosses. Ay-ya. It's literally healing on a stick. AoE healing on a stick. I suppose the one thing it doesn't have is the double cast hat. A free double cast is probably still better. Well, not. It's still better than using a Sage's Stone because you get double the amount of healing out of it. But that double up is just... The only reason the Sage's Stone isn't, like, MVP is because you don't get it until you're basically done with the game. And that's like where I was getting confused about the Sage's staffs. When we could buy them. I was like, what the fuck? Is that a Sage's stone stick? But no, it was not. It's single target. Oh boy, we are getting fucked. Nope. This is the final dungeon. It's appropriately spicy. Whoa! Yeah, I understand why that's here. Kinda wish it wasn't. And you can use that to teleport out just before the final boss and go heal up. But, like, that shouldn't be there in the final dungeon. You should have to, like, use your resources. I am disappointed. I was just talking about, like, you know, the final dungeon's actually proving reasonably difficult. It's being a proper final dungeon. But I suppose that's been a consistent thing. It is just disappointing on the difficulty level. It's made things way too easy. Now, Zoma is probably gonna kick our shit in. So, I'm gonna just say that ahead of time. Zoma's probably gonna kick our ass. Do some inventory management, actually, and set up for this properly. Now, I could put more elfin elixirs on the casters. If I need more than one elfin elixir on each of the casters, something's gone very wrong.
の祭壇によくぞ来た。我こそは全てを滅ぼす者。全ての生命を我が生贄とし、絶望で世界を覆い尽くしてやろう。人間よ、我が生贄となれ。いでよ、我がしもべたち。
Oh.
奴らを滅ぼし、その苦しみをわしに捧げよ。
We've got to do a boss rush? Nah, he did, he teleported this guy out earlier. It was about to die, and he, pulled him out. Sleepy time is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Holy shit! The crits. Absolutely monstrous. He is regenerating for a lot, though. Let's not get, overconfident. If it got 5 attacks a turn, we would be in considerable danger. Ah! Now, that's nasty. We have Sage's Stone. I should have brought the goddamn wake up stone. Who knew? Actually, I don't think I need magic barrier. It's not doing magic attacks, it's mostly doing shit. Oh my god, half is still asleep. And this is where it having regeneration is going to be a big problem. Turns where we don't do any damage. This is sort of the downside of putting Sage's Stone on Fab, means he can't be damaging while he's pump healing. Ooh, double crit, nice. And that's half the party asleep. Lovely. Ow. 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 Yeah, it depends on, like, what, multi-action it takes. And obviously that, like, when he just fogs us out and we can't do anything, that's, brutal. Oh, that's bad. That was not the item I meant to use. Shit. Hey! Now, hopefully we get a breather before having to fight Zoma. But at the same time, hurt me more. Oh! There's gonna be more. This is actually a boss rush. And unfortunately, we, like, you should not be allowed to do this. It defeats the point of a boss rush. You're meant to be fucking battered and bruised and running out of resources. That's the whole reason. If you can just go home and heal between every fight, that's no good. I don't recall a boss rush in the original. The Hydra was definitely there. I don't recall anything more than the Hydra. Exactly. Well, we've got, like, at least in this version, We've got the resources. They've given us too much OP resources. So, like, this would be the perfect time to then take that away from you by making you use them. Yeah, but we've got a million fucking Elven elixirs, which are full MP restore. And I guess at least 3 more bosses?
またあったな。ルビスの塔では不覚を取ったが、今度こそお前の息の根を止めてやろう。
There may have been a boss rush in the original, because this all feels appropriate. Double tap. Nice. Sorry if I'm not saying much here. I'm actually quite focused on the fight. Okay. Bottomless take 3 down. Who's next? We've got 2 more bosses to fight. Hydra, Bottomos. I don't know, maybe Boss Troll? Oh! Is it Skeleton Bottomos? Yup, it's Skeleton Bottomos! Holy shit! We killed this guy so hard he's bones! Ow! Also, fuck, that's a lot of healing. Holy shit! Okay, this is a problem. This is a serious problem. Like, we can't afford not to be on the defensive. Sorry, offensive. Jesus Christ. Am I allowed to target the dead? Can I do this if I know what my turn order is going to be? Yes. Holy shit. Oh, I really need fab attacking, but, like, I got a sages. Oh, and the buffs are starting to fall off. Double dip. All right. No, no, hang on. Like, that heal is insane. Oh, we landed the double sap, though. Like, we're outputting damage. Is he immune? Not sure if immune. Oh. Okay. Whew. That was a spicy meatball. If he felt like it, he could just kill a character a turn, no worries. Yeah, alright, we can go safe. Did it just fake us out? I don't trust it. I feel like it's still gonna drop something else on us. That was cool, though. I like that with the Baramos. That was really good. I don't remember if the original did that with the, like, the zombie Baramos, then the skeleton Baramos. That was fucking sick. I do remember really liking the end of DQ3, so it may have done all this in the original as well. Actually, if you give me a second, I can quickly check. Yes, they were all there in the original. Also, I should, I was talking about it before, I should grab the... There's the Wakey Wakey. Yeah, as I said, Fab, I disagree with being able to just leave there. That should be a... It defeats the point of a boss rush, being able to leave the boss rush. And keep in mind, in the original, not only is it a boss rush, but you're doing the boss rush after having gone down 5 floors of the dungeon. That's a proper fucking grinder. That's how you build tension. Oh, man. Whew. Zoma's voice actor is Akio Otsuka. Many things. Japanese voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss. Heizme is what we would know him from most recently. I'm just letting the music roll. Hi-yo!
ほほう、我がバリアを外す術を知っていたとはな。しかし無駄なこと。さあ。
He's invincible if you don't hit him with the orb of light, which was given to us by the Dragon Queen, and then powered up by the goddess Rubis. It's quite the orb of light. Oh yeah. This is the best track in all of Dragon Quest. He is dangerously fast. He outspeeds everyone except the Mercury Band. Holy crap. Whoop. Right. Forgot that's a mechanic. All buffs go bye-bye. It's a Dragon Quest Final Boss staple. You don't get to keep your buffs. You still gotta reapply the fuckers. Everything's gotta come back up. He can just take them all off in a single action. Dragon Quest, like, boss fights very much play out like SMT bosses. It's all about the buffs and debuffs. Double tap. And there it all goes. Oh, we don't have the speed! Okay, half goes first. Alright. So I'm just sitting here grooving out. Alright, so we sage. We've got defense up. We need magic barrier. No, that is the magic barrier already on us? So I got... Hang on, I'm gonna reset everything. What am I doing? But I don't... No, I don't need to sage. I can attack. Because then I... multi there, and then we open with speed, because she goes first, which will then up everyone's... Speed! Not enough! No, I think it does count in the turn. It's just we needed the because you can apply it twice. Suck my dick. I need the defensive stuff first. Magic barrier. Action for breath weapons. I did not mean to input roundhouse kick. Do we need to, like, debuff him speed-wise? Can we even land it? His buff stripper only strips buffs, not debuffs. Yep, the debuffs still stay. That thing only wipes our buffs off. Oh, that's... Okay. Don't hit him with any spells. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, there goes all the buffs. It does seem like that was used in reaction to us hitting him with offensive magic. I don't know if it falls off after a while. I think it does. All right, so we've got defense up. We need Mage Def, Insulate. We've never done this in this game. I'm going to press defend. Never mind, I was more scared than I needed to be. Okay, what do we got up? I think Mage Barrier and Insulate. We got Omni coming from MC. Stuff that in the MC's face, since you're the last to act. You're the first to act. Increase his damage. Shit. So I don't know if I need to... I was about to say, I don't know if I need to break the reflect, but no, there we go. It finally fell off. Well, never mind the speed up. Alright, that's fine. We got some debuffs on him. That's fine. A solid hit. Glad I got the physical defense up. That could have possibly fucking shreked the main character there. Woof! Double tap. Hell yeah. Five! He still got freaking reflect up. Holy shit, we got lucky. That could have gone horribly wrong. I wonder... I'm gonna do things a little differently. I'm gonna hit him with the debuffs. I'm hoping, because half goes first, that slows him down enough. Nope, it did not. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I'm gonna... This waste of healing, sort of. It just depends on when his action is. Oh god. Oh, we're still in there! We're still in there! Fab ran out of gas. Fab should never run out of gas. Oh, you suck. Alright, Fab, make for the big plays. Come on, multi-hit, 6 crits. I want 6 crits, Fab! There's 1 crit, that's fine. Good job. It's a solid hit. Yeah, I mean that. That wasn't me being sassy. That was fine. That was a solid hit. It was like 600 damage hit. That's perfectly acceptable. Gotcha! Zoma hard mode first try. Whew. Yeah, get your Kingdom Hearts sauce out of here.
再び何者かが闇から現れよう。すでにその兆しは生まれている。だがその時お前は年老いて生きてはいない。
Oh, I suppose it's appropriate. He voices Ansem. Yep, he voices Ansem in Japanese, and then eventually voices Xehanort. His father voiced Xehanort originally, but his father passed away. It's like he voices Big Boss now, but his father used to voice Big Boss. Huh. What a place to get punted out. Oh no, you've ruined it, game. So you can't evac because this is a null magic, that's great. That's fucking brilliant. You get punted into a null magic dungeon. You gotta get your ass out of here. They broke the game. You can use the fucking Chimera Wing. I really feel like I shouldn't. The problem is a walk out of here. This is a significant dungeon to have to walk up through. Yeah, no, but they broke it. By allowing it to teleport indoors, you can use a Chimera Wing to just leave. Thankfully, the trash in here is now lower than us. So we can use a thing and just walk out. I'm keep going. I'm not taking a break here. We're at the fucking credit roll. Thankfully, the holy waters are actually doing something for once. And because we've already fully cleared this dungeon, I know exactly where I'm going and what I'm doing. The fights in here fucking suck. I'm glad the holy water worked. How much damage each item caused? In what sense, sorry? Okay, you can still teleport to a fair bit. Well, you can teleport anywhere in here, I say, but... Oh, I get you. This is Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest doesn't. Dragon Quest always has the, like, you've got to go back to the king and talk to the king. You get a victory lap, basically. And you really, really, really want to hope you don't accidentally lock the game up while you're on your victory lap, Dragon Quest II. We can't even save. What's Kandata got to say? I have not. It's something I've always wanted to stream, and I just haven't got around to it. Indeed. The ever problem. You know what? I wasn't gonna do the extended victory lap, but I want to at least talk to the Tsundere elf. She wanted to bang our dad. Anyone else I really want to speak to? Not particularly. You know what? We'll go say hi to yeah, the blacksmith. He did us a solid. You stop that shit! You didn't do that during your fucking plot dump. You don't get to go back to that. Old man's telling us we gotta have kids, which is actually true, because if we don't have kids, the world won't be saved. But, That's right. I want to head out round the back. So this is where you find the Sunstone in Dragon Quest I, and that's why. This is just the treasury, isn't it? Yeah. Also, you mentioned the oncoming heat crew. I am aware. Once I finish the stream here, I'm gonna go for a walk down the shops to pick some stuff up, and then close the place up and put the aircon on for the day. Not really a fragment of Zoma. I don't think. Just his own bad guy.
知らせを受け、そなたの帰りを待ちかねていたのじゃ。よくぞ、大魔王ゾーマを倒した。そして、よくぞ無事に戻った。心から礼を言うぞ。この国に朝が来たのも、すべてそなたの働きのおかげじゃ。大魔王が滅びたためなのか、別の世界に通じていた穴は
閉じてしまったようじゃが、ここアレフガルドも光ある一つの世界として歩み始めるであろう。すべてはそなたらのおかげ。そなたこそ誠の勇者じゃ。そなたにこの国に伝わる誠の勇者の証、ノトの称号を与えよう。
Roto, for the hero's title.
勇者ロトよ。
勇者ロト。
そなたのことはロトの伝説として永遠に語り継がれてゆくであろう。
ロトの伝説へ。And this time for real. And so, Bear, savior of Elfgard, passed into legend. But when the celebrations finally died down, our hero was nowhere to be seen. He left only a sword, a suit of armor, a shield, and an amulet behind, and these became the greatest treasures of the kingdom. Roto's sword, armor, shield, and mark are the sacred... whoops, that went by too quick. Thus were the seeds of salvation sown. He's got to bang some lady down here because he's got to have kids. His bloodline will go on to save the world twice more. He needs to grow a beard before the Student Fairy will take him seriously. Why? This was an absolutely monstrous multi team production. I don't give no shits about the English cast. Give me the Japanese cast. All the eFigs crew. Did we not, like, list the Japanese voice actors? Did we only list the English voice actors? What's going on? This is some bullshit. Or maybe it is possible the Japanese voice actor's right at the very start. I might have to review the credits once the stream is done. Yeah, this has been really good. I think I'd still pick the Super Famicom version, but the HD edition is very good. Obviously for normal people, the HD edition is going to be the version to go with. But I am not normal people. Herb. Yes, but I would recommend playing 3 after playing 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are coming next year. Hey, that's me.
女王様、あなたの子を世界を滑る偉大な竜に育て上げてみせます。すべてこの私にお任せください。このハーゴンに。
What? Wait, what? Also, did they just TBC us? Hargon is the evil priest behind the events of Dragon Quest II. He's the one that revives Shido. So that, I believe, now lets us continue from that save. Oh, it sets us... It resets it so we can, like, go beat up Zoma again. So, yeah, the game's in a state just before you saved the world. Actually, I'm curious about a couple of things. Does it save the teleporter? It does, so you can just teleport right back and fight Zoma. But now that we've done that, we can... I'm not going to do that at this point, but just to... As I was saying, you can now make an approach to the heavens and attempt the... post-game dungeon, basically. I don't remember if the original DQ3 referenced Hargon. I don't know if that's something new. But yeah, this is the post game? I didn't quite mean to come up here just yet, but yeah. So, we will be taking a look at the post-game stuff, just not this stream. Mostly because I'm interested in checking it out. I don't know how grindy it is, I don't know what the level requirements are, I don't know what the balancing's like. So I make no promises as to, like, clearing the post-game, just that I will at least take a look at and attempt the post-game. Where was the, who was the egg? Yeah, that would certainly make a big omelet. Alright, cool. That is where I'm going to pack things up. As I said, I definitely intend to take a look at the post-game stuff. How much of it we do will depend on just how brutal it is. But with this, we have finished Dragon Quest III. And so, into legend. Soして伝説へ. Yeah. This was really good. I really enjoyed this. I think, as I said, I think I still prefer the Super Famicom version, but this is probably what I would recommend to most people looking to check the game out. However, as I said earlier, I would put a conditional on that. Wait until Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD are out, and then start with them. Assuming they're not bad. We will cover both of them next year when they come out. Don't you worry. But yeah, tonight we are bringing back something that I was, like, well known for many years, and was a long time big part of my stream. We are bringing back Super Robo Sunday. And if you've seen all of the setup work and everything that I've been doing for that, you'll know where that's going. And if not, well, then you've got a surprise in store for you, and it'll be a good time. I highly encourage everyone to come check that stream out. I'm very much looking forward to it. 3 came out because 3's the big one. 3 is the biggest Dragon Quest title in Japan. And timeline-wise, it's technically the first game in the timeline, but that's not a good way to play things. Generally speaking, you want to do production order rather than timeline order. Because you have, like, production order, the games that are earlier in the timeline still call back to the games that are later in the timeline. And, like, I explained it when we first got to Aelfgard, but, like, a lot of the meaning of that is lost if you haven't played at least DQ1. You don't really need to have played DQ2, but at the very least DQ1 to get, like, the full value out of Aelfgard. But yeah, I'm really pleased with that. I had a real good time. Of course I would. Dragon Quest III is one of my favorite games of all time, and this has been a really solid remake of it, barring my issues with the, like, overabundance of resources for the player, and the changing of the, like, the teleport spell to be allowed indoors and the escape spell, both of them costing 0 MP. That's no good. This is a big issue on resource management being just, like, made almost, like, this, it just isn't there anymore. It's now that easy. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm a finish up here. Where's my buttons? Because I think the Danger Noodle is streaming, so I will send you guys over to hang out with Susa. She's currently fishing. But yeah, as I said, Super Robo Sunday returning tonight. Please stop by for that. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope everyone else is as well. Otherwise, this has been Dragon Quest III 2D HD, and it's been pretty fantastic. Thanks everyone for watching, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.
Bit of an awkward finish here because I forgot to press the raid button. Kind of timing bad. I'm a bad streamer. Alright, go hang out with Susa. Bye-bye.